Hey guys, good afternoon. I'm gonna play another game that was gifted to me, courtesy of Five Pickle Morning. I should actually this is a very infamous game that blew up on the internet several years ago. It was a free game, and now they recently released a commercial version with extra content. So this is a psychological horror game. Look at the topic. There's themes I know in it that you might want to avoid depending on the person. But I've actually managed, even though this game is huge on the internet, I've managed to keep myself... Oh, God. Oh, God. This warning. That's always a bad sign in an anime thing. Oh, God. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Hey, CD North. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled. Okay, we're not going to do this. I'm going by the warnings on the Steam page. I know I'm going to be fine, but, you know, just a heads up to anyone else who's watching. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. When you're... Oh, God. Oh, God. How you doing, CD? This song with "This game is not suitable." Doki Doki. Just sipping on some coffee. Good way to start the day. Red flag number 1. If I knew this wasn't a... Have you heard of this game, CD North? So, red flag number 1. Anime girls that are clearly supposed to be, like, little high schoolers, and it's like, everyone's over 18, guys. This is legal. It's like, oh, good God, no. Doki Doki Literature Club is a huge game that people really love. I'd say it's mixed between famous and infamous, but it's generally like, it's a game that apparently goes real hard, and people are like, oh my God, this game is insane. That's all I know about it. I have managed to not spoil myself. So, let's start. Listen to your name. What's my name? You have any ideas, CD? How about this? Mr. Green? I can't play a game that has a warning that says, note, guys, all of the characters in this game are over 18, even if it doesn't look that way. By the way, your name is Creamy Daddy? Hell no. I'm not going with Creamy Daddy. I'll go with Mr. Cream if you want. I will go with Mr. Green, or I'll compromise and give him Mr. Cream, whichever you prefer. Delicious coffee. You want Mr. Green? Okay. Green. Let's do this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Mr. Green. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mr. Green, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Mr. Green sounds like a charmer. Coffee is done. Okay. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Click. Wait, did you use a bag of milk? What's going on? What? And I know you're happy now. Oh, do you mean in the coffee? Milk is not a really common thing to use in coffee over here, just so you know. Some people do it, but it's normally like if someone's on a diet or something. Yeah. But what we generally use like coffee cream or something. It's funny though, my dad once went over to, he was in England or Scotland, and he went over to like a pub or something and asked for a coffee, and they're like, okay. He's like, can I have some cream in it? And the guy looked at him like it was crazy. And then he came back with whipped cream on top. So I guess that's a little bit of a barrier between us. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years, because you're not used to the real world. If anyone needs to know what a NEET is, you trust me, right? NEET is someone who, if you guys don't know, a NEET is someone who is not currently getting educated and is not, does not have a job. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look for a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is an yeah, the reason why we use cream, so basically we're just using like fattier milk. The reason we do that is it just like takes a lot of the bitterness off. Like honestly, you have black coffee, no sugar, and just put in the smallest amount of cream, and it takes so much of the bitterness off. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom. But I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So, I thought, you know. Know what? Yeah, it's like, It's like 10% fat content or something, right? It's just like much higher. Or sometimes even higher than that. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Aw, meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay, I just want to... Okay. Oh, you can look at the history. Any settings? Huh. Bam. We'll turn that up. Everything looks good. Apply. Return. Wait. Where's the music? Oh, maybe it already cut out. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah? They glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Mr. Green, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I used to watch some VR chat streams. And someone's model, one of the big regulars used this girl as a model. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls that are all 18 plus according to the game's intro. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Bombshell? Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Hey, how have your holidays been, Bombshell? You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Have you had time off? You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Mine might have been great. Spent some time with the family, and then I've just been chilling, really. My sister is responsible for me having, like, freaking 10 new games. This is one of them. I've been playing a lot of games that she's gifted me. So you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Mr. Green. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. This is my first run, yes. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Mr. Green. We've made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Yeah. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Hey, Pickle, hello. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Have any of you guys ever seen, Higurashi when they cry? What is my brain is already, right now with the cupcakes, my brain is already jumping to that. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. They actually recently made a new season of that show. I've not seen it. They made a new season of that show, and people are like, "Oh, it's a, you know, it's a what's it called? It's a reboot." And then apparently it's just like totally not a reboot. It's like, watch this after. Sayori talks with a mouth full and has already managed to get icing out on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? So she's the tsundere. It's not like I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. No, you dummy. All right. Mr. Green, oh no. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Hello, CD North. By the way, for so long, I was like, isn't it weird that tsunderes are the biggest, like, romantic anime trope ever? Like, they just always have this character, and I'm like, this person doesn't exist in the real world. Why is this the most common thing? And then I met Fruityverse, and I realized, oh, wait. They do exist. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? you could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. Was this game originally made in Japan, or is this like a Western release first, and it's just like based on that? We'll do our best. You don't think it was? Yeah, because it's interesting, because it's so set in like the whole like cultural festivals and stuff like that is such a Japanese thing. But like our exposure to that is like through anime. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Mr. Green, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Okay, cool. Yeah, just wondering. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Yeah, because, like, I kind of suspected this was North American made, just because it blew up over here in such a major way that I'm not sure. Because, like, I know that there's a bunch of... Hey, Cinnabunny, how's it going? Because I know there's, like, a bunch of, like, visual novels in Japan that people are like, this is fucking insanely good. And it's just like, here they're like, you know, they have a reputation in circles of people that like the game, but it hasn't, like, broken over into any modicum of mainstream over here. Whereas this game got, like, really kind of a lot of mainstream attention. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Speaking of which, I just said that, that Fruityverse is a real-life tsundere. But another thing I was thinking is like, man, why are yanderes really big? You know, those girls in anime that are like sweet, and then they're like, but I'll kill anyone. I'll kill everyone if you talk to someone else. Blah, 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 blah. You know? And I was like, man, those people really don't exist. And then I met Cinnabunny. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. See, because Cinnabunny is all like, we want peace. Don't hurt anyone. We just want everything to live in peace and prosperity. And then Cinnabunny's like, kill them, stab them, burn them all, burn them, put the knife in the eyeball. I'm like, what? And telling a good story is such a in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Ha ha ha! Foreshadowing! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Self-referential lines. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Or someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. By the way, I know some people have wanted me to play more visual novels, and that's normally not my bag. But I have installed a horror visual novel to play at some point. I've had it installed for a while. Just so you guys know, I've had one installed for quite a while. The only issue is that it's the second in a series and you can't buy the first one. That's the only thing keeping me from jumping into it. Chaos Child. The visual novel is Chaos Child, which is actually in the same universe as Steins Gate, which is a really, really famous one. Natsuki's eyes dart to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give me that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Who's gonna be your Mrs. Green? Sharing that oh god. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of this club. Isn't that right, Mr. Green? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth, say what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Mr. Green, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, these girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came back for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring back to the next meeting so we can all share. Poppy's Playtime was a lot of fun. Just so you know, it's, the game is an unfinished game, basically. It's one chapter. So they're going to be releasing subsequent chapters for the same price as the base game incrementally. It's a small experience, but it's quite good. It's quite a good package. But yeah, there will be more. It's chapter 1 of a full game, basically. Monica looks over me once more. Mr. Green, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, it's definitely worth picking up, for sure. But it's like, you know, you can beat it in like an hour. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Mr. Green, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. What's wrong? What's wrong with this, Simon? The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whomever likes the poem the most. You've started to take pride in the fact that other than the name and general idea of the game, you know nothing. Why would you take pride in that? Okay, let's save. Okay. What do we want to do? Oh, it tells you. Does it tell you who would like it? Yeah, but I feel like, you know, the way I look at things is if it's not your thing, then don't do it. But if it is, you know, it's kind of like I see so many people that are like, oh, Rick and Morty because of the fans, right? They're like, I hate Rick and Morty because the people that like it are annoying. Or I hate anime because people that like anime too much are annoying. Kind of like, wow, is that the reason to not do it? If it's not your thing, though, then I totally get it. Yeah. Okay, I know. I don't mean you. Okay. Are there other pages? 1 of 20. Do we have to do 20 poems? Listen, Simon. I'm here to undercut every single joke of yours always. I'm going to undermine everything you say. Okay, what do we want our poem to be? The angel? Is CD North really an angel, huh? You saw... Here, 1 second. 1 second, Simon. He did this to me. He did this to me. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mute this for a second. Okay? We're gonna pop this open. Okay? Okay? We're gonna go screen region. We're gonna go window capture. This is what CD North did to me. Are you ready? This is CD North. This is the guy that's an angel. Eat the meat. Eat the meat or you'll become the toilet. Do you want to become the next part of the toilet? Oh my God. How could you? That's CD North. That's the angel you're talking about. That is the angel you're talking about. Okay, let me open up this. Bam. There we go. Okay. We need to... Yeah, I saw what you said, Tord. I will check it out later. I'm looking forward to it. I saw a video last night. I watched a video last night on your channel. Okay. Let's go blanket. Oh, it gives you more things. Oh, you have to select it. Oh, you have to do 20. Whisper. Lust? No. Agonizing. Judgment. Incongruent. Daydream. Unending. Unending, Starscape. Meager. Melancholy. A cage of depression, but we jump to the jump to fickle, ambient melody with the wrath of uncanny childhood grief. There we go. Hi again, Mr. Green. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. Secretly, Doki Doki is a deep psychoanalyst. Like, what was it? Silent Hill Shattered Memories. It's like, your camera hovered over this character's boobs too long. So now, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is going to cast all these, like, lust monsters. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging here. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mr. Green. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Mama... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mr. Green always gives it, his best in things as long as he's having fun. It helps me with the busy work. Without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mr. Green can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Oh, guys. By the way. I like you more, Locke. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... I want to... Sure, Simon, yes. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Simon. You want to hear something mildly TMI? And then you freaking went for it. Listen, I'm happy for you. That deserves a, deserves a celebration. This is an important moment. Here to celebrate. Well, guys. Let's just do this. Let's see what happens. Who got the sub? Gray Fallacy, congratulations. That sub is in celebration to Simon's shit. There we go, Gray Fallacy. You would not have had these emotes if not for that wonderful feeling poop. Okay. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh my god. Goats, thank you. What is happening? Wait, hang on a second. Am I still dreaming? Huh, I'm not waking up. No, this is actually happening. Oh, okay. Sorry, for a second I was like, this feels like a surreal moment. I'm just reading chat. Everyone is cheering for Dookies. I'm like, there's no way I'm actually awake right now. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, this VOD is called Yay for Dookies. No, I'm just... don't worry, I won't name it after that. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, actually, you did this to yourself, though. You're the one who's making yourself laugh. Tord, I am going to watch it. I will watch it after stream. But I'm not going to watch this now, but I will watch it. Don't worry. I watch all the videos. I watch them every time. Don't worry. It's going to happen. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed that in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mr. Green? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh my gosh, Simon! Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Yuri is better. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new perspective, a strange new perspective, when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Oh, the Hyperboat, yeah. My sister did a bunch of art for me. Like, you guys probably noticed that everyone who's subscribed has these like new badges next to their name. Well, everyone who's subscribed and I guess doesn't have a founder's badge has these new badges next to their name. There's all sorts of stuff. Oh my gosh. Anonymous gifter? Anonymous gifter? Who's the anonymous gifter? Oh, come on. What's going on? You think you like Sayori? Honestly, goats, from what I've seen so far, and I enjoy watching System Static too. Oh my god. No! We don't need to do it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, but thank you guys. Goats. What I'm about to say does not apply to the rest of the game because I know nothing about this game. I do not know about the turns where these characters go. I know nothing. about sorry, I'm getting distracted. But so far, if you were any of these characters, Goats, you would definitely be Sayori. Currently. Of all these characters, that's who you are so far. Thank you, guys. You completed the hype train. Woo! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow, 2 hype trains in 3 streams. What the heck? You guys are crazy. Okay. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist. Oh, my God. Well... Guys, I like you more, Locke. I love the hype. You know, I have to say, I've said this to my sister off stream, and I think I've said this to... Okay, I don't have that. Okay, I love you guys more, Locke. Oh my gosh. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Anonymous gifter, don't you want to be not anonymous so I can put you on the thingy, the list thingy? Oh, I've got to adjust the list thingy. Tord, I'm going to watch it. Don't worry. You don't even need to ask. I will watch it regardless of if you ask or not. I'm not watching it right now, though. Don't worry. I will watch it. Oh, God. Mod abusing. Oh, no. Yeah, anyway, sorry. So I was telling my sister that the thing that has made me the happiest, like, of all the wonderful things that happened on Christmas, that I got on Christmas, my favorite thing... The unbeatable thing is just this art that she did for me that I'm now seeing in chat all the time. I'm seeing so many people use these emotes all the time. And it's like, it makes me so happy to see them all. It's freaking so cool. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. I like how every time they're like doing literary analysis, they're actually talking about this game. Goats! What? What? Yep, that is in Discord. Although, you know what's funny? So my sister gifted me Discord Nitro for a month so I can use it, but before she gifted me Discord Nitro, it did not let me use the animated emote in my own server. Oh my God, guys. Why are you guys so crazy? We're okay. I've already made payout. We're fine. I'm going to make that money. Save your money. It's okay, guys. To Simon's poop. Yay. One shout to Simon's poop. Hip, hip, hooray. 2 shouts to Simon's poop. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this. I'm hearing. Oh my God. CD. CD. Oh my God. See, here's the thing. Here's how you can tell I'm a beginner streamer. Tord, the answer's not changing. Oh my gosh, guys. This is how I can tell I'm an inexperienced streamer, because I don't know if I'm supposed to... do I stop everything? What do I do? Tord, I will tell you one thing. When you come into stream tomorrow, when you pop into stream tomorrow, that video will have been watched by me. Ooh, you got Seba. Seba's got the gift sub, the emotes now. Oh my God, guys. By the way, don't let me forget, when the hype train is cleared and I can see the thing again, I need to adjust the list. By the way, I just want to say, you guys are a freaking amazing, amazing, wonderful group of people. And one of the best things about Twitch has been just meeting this awesome crew of people. And it also makes me want to be really conscious of something. And I want to be straight with this. So, to remove the veil for a second and expose CD North, CD North has messaged me and just expressed a lot of love for the community and just been generally really sweet and stuff like that. And I know that there have been other people that have felt really accepted and enjoy, you know, enjoy certain aspects of the community that maybe weren't as maybe aren't super common in the real world, we'll say. I want to make it really clear, guys, that you don't need to pay. You don't need to pay money to be like, you know, for me to value you guys, for you guys to be, you know, like, I appreciate you guys as much as you guys appreciate me. You don't need to spend money, you know, like, I get it, but I also just want to make sure, I know, and I don't mean this at everyone, like, I really appreciate it, and obviously, like, part of, oh my gosh, but I just want to make sure that this, for you guys, this is always a decision, and it's not like you feel like you have to. I just want to make sure that you know that, like, any of you guys could never spend a dime. If this is the last System Static, is there going to be a new series, Tord? Oh my god, North. Is there going to be a new series after System Static? I need to know. Also, Tord, I notice that you often delete the videos after you post them. Why do you delete the videos when you're done with them? I know, Bombshell. No, like, it's one of those things that, like, I relate to, because when I'm able to give on Twitch, I love doing it. And also, the reality is, everyone who becomes an affiliate on Twitch, like, there's a part of them that wants, you know, like, that there are hopes of succeeding in other ways on Twitch. But the other thing is that, on the other side, I've seen a lot of people who maybe they feel like that is their way of showing appreciation, and that, but that you guys could see, like, CD North, for instance, could have never spent a dime, could have never subscribed, and things like that. And the vibes, the positive vibes that he brings to the community, makes him, like, he'll always be just a wonderful core at the heart of this community, and it has nothing to do with, he doesn't need to buy that, right? So I just want to say that. Oh my god. Freaking hype train. I've gotten, in the past month, I think I've had 4 hype trains in the history of my time on Twitch. 4 hype trains. 3 of them were in the last month. One was Desert Bus, which was at the very end of November, and then 2 of them were on Christmas Eve and today. What the heck? And all from the same people. Take care of yourselves. There's going to be a part 5, and I'm going to be in it. I'm excited, Tord. I'm excited. Oh, man. Maybe someday. I'm not going to tell you what to make, Tord. You should follow your heart, but maybe someday we'll have a Too Many Tords video. Yes! Listen, guys, I know we say too many Tords, but the truth is, we could never have too many Tords. Because there's a Tord in all of us, you know? We have Tord CD Larson, Tord Creamy Daddy Larson over there. We got Tord, what should Simon be? What was the line that Simon said? Something about it was a good poop. I don't remember what the line was. Maybe I don't want to tether Timon. Maybe I don't want to tether Simon to a single poop for the rest of their life. Simon, you deserve more than that. We are all Tord. It's instead of we are the Borg, it's we are the Tord. You must assimilate. We are the Tord. Troldemort, how's it going? Yeah, totally nice visual novel. We're just hanging out with all these people that are, as the game says, and the very first words you read in this game is all characters are over 18. So we're just, you know, hanging out with all these over 18 characters. You know what? They're probably quite a bit over 18. They're probably like 800 if I know. I can guarantee that Natsuki is at least 900 years old. Okay. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Yeah, the thing that you, when they say they're over 18, like, listen, it's great. They're over 18, awesome. But also when they say all these characters are over 18 as a warning, you're like, okay, so really inappropriate shit is going to happen. With whether it's like sexual or violent or whatever, there's going to be something that happens that needs all these characters to be that age, right? They have to be, because why else would you have a warning? If it was just like, we're reading books together, there wouldn't be that warning. So, okay. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Oh, hype trade complete! Success! Woo! I should edit the thing now. Let me edit the thing. So above the list, man, this this conversation has taken a long time on this game. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap, guys. Okay. Emotes are getting delivered. And now I will edit. Wait, what? What was that? Who'd you just shout out? Okay. Let me check this list real fast. Make sure that they're all set up. The reason I try to do these lists right away so that at the end of the month, when the leaderboard gets wiped, I still have it. Okay, let's adjust this. CD North. And we'll throw in, what does the Simon say? We'll throw in 5 Pickle Morning. And we'll throw in Bombshell Boy. Yes. Is that it? Is that the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Save. We got it. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah, AJ. Okay. Let's take a little peek. There we go. It's up to date. Read your message. Spoilers for System Static. System Static spoilers. Oh! Oh, you were doing AJ Omega. Oh, I didn't even realize what that... I was reading it as Aj Omega at first. Yeah. Hey, it's AJ Omega. Yeah. Definitely worth checking out. Okay, we're back. We're back. Oh, my God. We got stuck on this conversation forever. Oh. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had and put it into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. What is... Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Grave. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Okay, system static in a nutshell. Ghosts toward in. Part 2, drowns. Toward. Part 3, turning into stone and don't know why. 4, my friend is dead and there's a red ghost that's evil and I need to defeat, and now it's my friend. There you go. It's red. Okay. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Poor Mr. Green calls out this girl all the time. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my god, it's like an indirect hug. It almost feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh my god. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb, and after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Mr. Green, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We may not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Ooh, dang. Mr. Green's got moves.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never done anything like this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I say my poem to first? Okay. I don't know how this works, okay? But let's just do something. Paul time, okay? I don't know if we have a choice in who we pursue, but if we can choose who we pursue, if we can choose, we pursue. Let's just get this out of the way right now. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Okay? Duration 1 minute. Start. Okay. I don't know what Monica's deal is yet, because they all feel very anime tropey currently. But I haven't gotten a good idea of what Monica's personality is like. Because, like, Sayori is clearly the, like, you know, airheaded childhood friend trope so far. Yuri is clearly the, like, shy literary girl, you know? Natsuki's clearly the tsundere. And Monica, who knows? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I did not expect that. Natsuki's winning. I was pretty sure. I thought it was going to be Yuri all the way. But I guess this is early, so. Okay. Natsuki's winning. Okay, let's do it. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I mean, Cinnabuddy, I just gotta say, yesterday you revealed that you chose White Hell, not because you wanted to see that game more, but because you randomly vote every time there's a vote. So... So now you know how it feels to be on the receiving end of the same logic by Simon. Now you know. Continue. I'm sorry, Cinnabunny. I'm sorry. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because Everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. So based on what Bombshell said, it sounds like this is gonna have multiple playthroughs, right? So it's not like because we go one route right now means we won't ever go in other routes, right? Hey, all characters in this are over the age of 18. That was the very first line in this story, firstly. And don't you put this on me. Hey. Yeah, she's 800. She's at least 18. It's rude to judge someone based on how they look. Doesn't matter that she looks 11. She is 800. That's the laws of anime. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Paimon. What is the line that Paimon says when you fish? Is that another Paimon? Or something like that? Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Wait, she's the youngest? She's the youngest? Does that mean all the other people here are over 800 years old? The others look like they're 18 exactly, but she looks like she's 800. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Well, actually, I was using similes. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize is that new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. In the end, the end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. It also helps that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. So did she say that because... Oops. Ah! Wait. History. I accidentally hit enter. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Would she not say that if I didn't talk to Natsuki first? Is she like trying to poison the well with Natsuki because she's jealous that I talked to Natsuki first? Is that what's happening? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Assignment? The history thing is actually a very, very, very common visual novel thing. Very common. So, it's, you'll probably see it in most RPGs take note, yeah. Yeah, really. Yeah, it's kind of one of the staples of the genre. Another thing that's really common is this. So you can see the art without the text on it. Those two things appear in... Oh, and another common thing is, where is it? Skip unseen text, or the ability to fast forward through text you haven't read. Most of these games will also have the ability to just, like, fast forward through all the stuff you've already done on subsequent playthroughs, and then stop when you're at something new. Just because some of these games, like, it is not uncommon for visual novels to be 30+ hours. It's actually not even that uncommon for visual novels to be 100+ hours. These games are often just massive. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Oh, yeah. I picked that up. So, in case everyone doesn't know, by the way, I don't know how long this promotion goes on for. But, so Epic Games Store, normally every week they give out a free game that changes Thursday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. But this, since December 16th, and probably, I'm guessing, going into the very beginning of the new year, I'm guessing, they're giving out a different game every day. They've given out some, like, expensive full-priced games. They gave out Prey, they gave out a Control, they gave out a Vampire, they gave out a Pathfinder game. In the past week, they've given out, like, hundreds of dollars of games for free. If you are a streamer, Epic Games is a platform that is very useful for you to just get a ton of stuff to do that is actually quality without having to spend money on it. And if you're not a streamer, it's free stuff. It's cool. You get it forever. Anyways, yeah, I'm really excited about Prey. I'm really excited about Prey for sure. I don't know what Mages of Mistralia is. I definitely want to look at it. I picked it up, but I haven't looked at what it actually is yet. Okay. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It only took me a long time because I was talking to chat. Geez, don't rush me, Yuri. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost after all, Mr. Green. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. He just commented that I took too long reading it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Wait, you thought I said goats? Wait, that was the second time. I have missed the context of when I said that. Oh no. They usually do more and tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining picture of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't thought about it like that. Sorry, I want to go back for 1 second. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. Okay. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Mr. Green. Ah, me too. Sayori next. Oh, you like goats. I do often call goats ghosts. Ghosts on boasts? Yeah. This is a good poem, Mr. Green. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mr. Green. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. Oh, this one scrolls. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be so mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really. Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thank you for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show it to next? Monica. Hi, Mr. Green. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Mr. Green. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Mr. Green. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. See, that's what I said yesterday. Expect the worst from me, and then I will always at least meet your expectations. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, while I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, I hate reading the ahahas, for the record. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I do, because I want to figure out what this girl's deal is. Don't worry. I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Okay, hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I'd peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite chaos. I mean, chaos. That's not what it says. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, I do not know. I don't feel any... I don't know. Yeah, I know, the ahaha is like that meme. What is the video? What is the guy? It's on the periphery of my brain, and I will always orbit what the meme was and never land on it. I'm sorry. So what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Okay, I'm literally gonna go on YouTube. I'm gonna search ahaha and see if it pops up. It popped up. It appeared. I literally looked up ahaha and it appeared.
Just got faded. Ahaha. Me and my son. Hit it. Yeah. Hit him with it one more time, eh? Ahaha. 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 Ahaha.
That is what I see every single time they say that. Every single time. Ahaha. Okay. It's okay. Or ahaha. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I wish I had a, like a button that I could press and it would play that laugh every time they say that. You know? That's what I need. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Hey, Sneaky, how's it going? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, so does this girl have like a facade up? Is that her deal? She, like, the other people are well, we'll see. Because I know this game is about subverting expectations. So right now, the other three feel like a trope. And she feels like she's got like a wall, and we're gonna learn more later. But I'm guessing everyone has a wall, probably, and it's gonna be subverted, I presume. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It actually is decent advice. Like, I think a big thing, a common thing in art is anytime you're doing something that you're proud of, then the next thing becomes harder to write because you feel like you don't want to regress. It has to be better than the last one. And it becomes a very, very common, I mean, that's like a source of so much writer's block for everyone, is this people stagnate because they're afraid of doing, wait, they're playing this song. They're afraid of that they'll never live up to what the previous one was, and so they don't do anything. But like a common thing that people say, like something that people say with musicians, when I was in university in a masterclass, what some people would say is, if you want to write, they say, write a song in 5 minutes, or write a song every day, and regardless of if it's good or bad. And another thing people do is they write something, and no matter the quality, they throw it in the garbage. So you get used to doing it, you get used to letting go, things like that, and less worrying about things on like an individually comparative level, and more just focus on the process of doing it. Okay, even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Here's the thing about anime. In anime, you can get attached to character personalities that would be fucking so irritating in real life. I don't know what it is, but like you can like tsundere is one of the most common tropes ever, right? In anime. And it is one of the most popular tropes, and it is often the main love interest. But like some of these people, like Natsuki, honestly, like when you read this, you're like, oh, she's an interesting character. She's they're fleshing her out more than the others, but in real life, you're like, why is she just being a dick to me constantly? I just met her and she's just insulting me. I'm uncomfortable being here in this club, and then she's saying that this is trash, and she's muttering that I suck under my breath. And then she says ooh woo after, and it's like, oh, great, wonderful person. She said ooh woo, it was worth it all along. Like if you actually try, like, perceive some of these tropes like it's a person in real life, some of these people are fucking unbearable. But then, like, in the context of anime, you're so used to like what the tsundere formula is that you're like, oh, that's cute. Ha ha ha. It's just one of those things. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Like all the shade that she's throwing. Ha. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? I also am a little bit concerned about her, because, okay, so far, I would say Yuri is the most endearing, but we also already have the red flag of the people that, like, kind of try to poison the well in a way, but are also, like, you know, I could be reading into it too much. It's too little, but I'm seeing that sign that I'm like, she did try to poison the well. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Wow. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mr. Green did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Yeah, currently I mean, I have a feeling Pickle, it will be hard for Pickle to say that without spoiling things that I have yet to see. Because Pickle has seen this game. But I have a feeling that it's going to go down, that Yuri's character is going to go down a road of suspect. But I could be wrong. Because there is a certain thing where I think there's a thing where sometimes there's people that perceive themselves as like nice and stuff like that in a certain way that they can excuse themselves out of doing. I don't know. It's hard to phrase. You know what? I'm gonna withhold on that thought because it's hard for me to really package into a ball, and we'll see if this character plays out like I suspect right now. Well, nice is also often... Here's the thing. Nice is often a... When people perceive nice, they often perceive it as a tone, not an action. And so I think a thing is that... Yeah. So I think there's often... Like, the poisoning the well thing seemed a little weird. That being said, Natsuki is just straight up a dick, right? Like, there's no defending Natsuki at this point in time. But, like, so far, Monica seems really good so far. Sayori seems really good. Although Sayori, we've seen I think part of the thing with this game is listen, if this is a Western game, but it's playing off of anime tropes, it's also doing it deliberately. I mean, it's also in the medium which these tropes exist, which is a visual novel. But like we often see with the childhood friend thing, which this is not at all about this game because we don't know, but often the childhood friend in anime and like has the trope. Listen, I've watched a lot of trash anime in my day. But the childhood friend often has a sense of entitlement that is masked, like that something is owed to them. If we're literary analyzing trash harem anime. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, honesty is another thing, right? Like being nice and being honest. Those are two things where sometimes people use being a dick. They use honesty as a shield for being a dick. They're like, well, I was just being honest. They look like shit today. I was just being honest. What, you want me to be a liar? It's like, you know, like there's things that if you go too far in any direction, it becomes it becomes a problem. Okay, which I haven't yet. And Mr. Green liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Well, I think what happens is a lot of people can excuse bad behavior by putting a positive spin on it. And that can, and both being nice and also being honest can both be excuses to justify something that isn't really either. You know? It's not even like, oh, this person was so honest, or oh, this person so... It's just, those things can be used as a mask for something else. Okay, he even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. I mean, our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mr. Green appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Yeah, like, Yuri throws shade. Yuri throws shade. You know what I mean? It's like, it's behind a wall of innocence. Natsuki's just a dick, and then Yuri is like, you know. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mr. Green started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they've noticed I was standing there. Mr. Green. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mr. Green. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting to yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mr. Green? I mean, I'm also playing the Doki Doki Plus, which is the paid one, and this has extra scenes. So I'm not sure if this was in the original or not, but we will see extra content in here. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So who's it gonna be? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Here's the problem. We've gone with the vote, so I have to go with Natsuki, right? But if I were following my own path, I would be bailing the fuck out of this. I'd be like, really? This is my first day in the club. And you guys are catfighting over... Like, what? What? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, it's not... Cinnabunny left. Cinnabunny left. Here, let's do something. Let's do something, guys. Let's do some... Bail. Okay. Which path? This is not fair because Cinnabunny's gone, but it is what it is. Natsuki. Yuri. Sayori. Monica or JFC Curly. Follow your own... Okay. Make up your own path. Start poll. Here's what we do. This is the final poll that determines the path of this playthrough. Okay. It's pretty unanimous, except for one. It's pretty unanimous. Okay. Then I have to become the protagonist. Here we go. Here we go. You voted... Oh, I assumed it was sneaky. I like how you said Bale and then you voted Yuri. Okay. Bale it is. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Huh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know that you're making your friend feel like this? Mr. Green. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Wow. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Well, you're interjecting me into your conflict, you weirdos. What are you talking about? Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that has made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? You know, this is the point where you're like, you know what? Maybe I joined the anime club after all. Then I can just watch this instead of live it. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Okay, Sayori's pretty good. But because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I love it. Natsuki changes to the cringe face. Like, oh god. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is the vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh god. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Mr. Green, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Mr. Green, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ahaha. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Mr. Green, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Okay. So far the power rankings. It's that time, everyone. The, Doki Doki, pucker your poopers, everyone. It's the Doki Doki Literature Club Waifu Power Rankings. In slot 4, we have Natsuki. In slot 3, we have Yuri. It's kind of a tie between them, to be honest. They both suck. In slot 2, we have Monica. And in slot 1, we have Sayori. Tune in later for more Doki Doki Literature Club Power Rankings. That's, every day is going to be so much fun. Simon, you know now, you're like, I'm going to avoid this game, and now you're like, I want this game. You know that you're into this. Okay, see you in a few. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just in the power rankings, number 3 is Mr. Green. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, poem time. Okay. Whoa, so it has the 3 of them. It doesn't have Monica on here, right? Wait. Does it? Does how they jump affect anything, or is it random? Do they just randomly jump? Okay, they randomly jump. Treasure. The heaven sent charm of the after image of anime. Unrequited lust. Unrequited lust. Man, isn't that a thing? Man. Oh, I'm feeling bad today because I've fallen into unrequited lust. She's just so hot and unrequited lust. And vibrant. The vibrant bed. Unrequited lust of the vibrant bed. My the bliss is agonizing pleasure. We're writing a horny one. This is the anime, the unrequited lust of anime. Because you love the anime characters, but they don't feel anything back, you know? I daydream of sticky raindrops of sticky raindrops from a skirt. Yes. The sweet. Oh god. Okay, so sticky raindrops from a skirt. Saw that anime. The oh, see, Five Pickle Mornings emote has the sticky raindrops from a skirt all over it. The sugar from Papa. Papa Sugar, the sugar daddy. And a nightgown waterfall. Yes, this poem is amazing. Oh my god. We have Sugar Papa with Nightgown Waterfall. Oh my god. We have the unrequited lust of anime, and we daydream of the sticky raindrops from her skirt as the unrequited as the Sugar Papa sees a nightgown waterfall. Oh, I love this game. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. That's an amazing poem. Save? Yes? That poem. Oh, God. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. I'm pretty sure that Yuri's boobs will grow another size once she reads my poem. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mr. Green. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Ahaha. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. I can't believe we played this for 2 hours. We just started this game. What is going on? Will you come with me to buy a snack? This, by the way, this is the fastest I've ever felt playing a visual novel. This is just whizzing by. Even though I know I'm going so slowly. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? What's this all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Ah, yes, the coin purse. The coin purse with sticky raindrops. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets all its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. Wow, sneaky. Sneaky. You've formed your allegiances hard. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Don't worry, I'm not taking it seriously. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Mr. Green to let me borrow some money. That's... Okay, now you can say you're lying, sneaky boy. That's... Don't get me involved like that. Besides, don't get me involved like that, Yuri? Don't get you involved? Oh, what, you don't want to be in the middle of drama that is not your own? Huh? Is that what you're saying to me? Oh, no, please don't. I don't want to pick anyone's side on this. That would be really uncomfortable for me. Get out of here, Yuri. The audacity. Now, you sneaky boy, say it again. Say it again, but say it about Yuri. Besides... Oh, God. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got absorbed in my book. Wait. Don't get me involved in that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh, I see. I see. She is shady. Yuri is shady. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the retribution. That's... Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Ahaha. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap! Kia! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha 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 ha. I was gonna give it to you anyway. Or, I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ah ha ha. I'm gonna have to say ah ha ha a lot in this. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Cool, good. Mmm. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Ah ha ha. Oh, wait. Your devil is a therapist because he's concerned about the shit you're thinking about on a daily basis. Oh, no. I can't adjust the heh because, you know, I'm having to okay, do you want me to heh instead of ha ha when it says heh? Is that what you want? Okay. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll, guys. This determines the rest of the playthrough. When it says heh, ha ha, heh. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start the poll. I'll be right back, guys. See you in a second. We'll see the results of this poll. Wait. Okay, see you in 1 second. Wins. Okay. I'm sorry for breaking your immersion by saying aha ha. You're going through a lot. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Blom. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, that's what my poem was about. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Bop! Anyways. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Hey, how's it going? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh no. Now there's a new one. Now I can't just do a ha ha or a he he. I have to do a ho ho. Am I going to have to do every vowel? Sometimes Y? Yeah. Oh no. Oh ho ho ho. Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. He probably just had something to do today. Turning into Goofy? I would do a Goofy impression, but you guys know I can't do impressions. I can't do any voices. I just can't. It would be incredibly embarrassing. Curfy or Gourley? Oh my god, Gourley. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a ha-ha? I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Heh, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I just hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mr. Green. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everybody what the literature club is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. You know that guy from the ahehe meme? You know, the dude who... are you talking about like this? One second. One second. One second. Are you talking about this? Aha. Is that what you mean? What? I don't know the meme. No. Okay. Holy shit. A friend of yours who oops, I have this being played. We'll get rid of that. Oh, awesome. Okay, have fun, Simon. Take care. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Wait, are you... Okay, no clue what you're talking about. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In this case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ha. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That will work out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Man, can you imagine how many cupcakes Natsuki would have to cook for a festival? That is a lot to volunteer this girl for. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I hope they fund the supplies of this baking. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get away, I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. You can hear the speedrunning music in Sayori's kitchen? I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. I'm sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry after all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Dang, Mr. Green. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just hard to get right. Your face scrunches every time you hear it. Well, I'm sorry, the vote won. The vote won, you're gonna have to hear it. I won't fall for that. This is more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Dang. Mr. Green, chill out. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Trying to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Ruthless! Ruthless! Huh? That's super mean. I'm sorry, but you'll thank me later. Let's start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I'm getting uncomfortable. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. Careful, Mr. Green, you might drop in the power ranking soon. You make me feel weird about it. Stupid. Oh, you'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. Oh, good God, Sneaky, I just read what you wrote. Why, Sneaky? Why? Why, Sneaky boy? So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh no. This poem. Writing this poem is when my character couldn't fall asleep. Mr. Green, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound it. Man. The moment that someone writes this poem and is talking about, oh man, the skirts, my unrequited lust of looking at all these skirts, all these girls would be so uncomfortable to ever come to this club again. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Mr. Green. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer after all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. We're in! Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Tord, the answer is not going to change. I'm going to watch it after stream. I'm not going to watch it during stream. When you come in tomorrow, I will have watched it. That's not changing. No matter what, that is not changing after stream. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's like it's a Mr. Green poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. This is so weird, Sayori. Ah-ha-ha. Sorry, ah-ha-ha. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out what poems are good or bad. But I think that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? I don't know what... Sneaky, I don't know what type of Olive Garden commercials you have in Romania, but here, that shit would be on, like, frickin', That's something you would read, like, mailed into Penthouse. It's like the Red Shoe Diaries. David Duchovny all like, we got a new letter today, let's read this. The unrequited lust I felt as I saw the waterfall pouring out of the nightgown. Dear Red Shoe, or however that thing goes. You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. I was like, man, I don't know what Olive Garden is like in Romania, but I feel like I gotta check it out. Sounds like a trip. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean. But I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? Is it? Or it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mr. Green. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar? What? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looking through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They were all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Ha. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's go to Monica next. Hi again, Mr. Green. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. Wait, she never read my poem, did she? I can't remember what she said. Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, she read it. Never mind. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-beings. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ha. I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writings has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit, either. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like this one. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. Oh, good God. Oh, good God, Sneaky. Sneaky, why? I feel like you're writing my poem in chat. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. I kind of wonder if like the load me is a reference to like a meta thing, you know? Because like the game, the medium that this is actually in. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, fourth wall. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah-ha-ha. That's my advice for today. Save your game. Thanks for listening. Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Mr. Green. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Hey, Coldy, how's it going? Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. I'm doing very well. That's certainly interesting technique. By the way, based on your recommendation, I picked up that Old Man's Journey. I picked it up, so I will play it at some point in the future. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in... Oh my god. Goats! This poem! It's about a Nintendo Switch! It happened in the dead of night. While I was slicing bread for a guilty snack, my attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friends. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Okay. Okay. Okay? Yeah, Goats had a raccoon that she was too friendly with, and then the raccoon stole her frickin' Nintendo Switch, and now it's gone forever. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, so I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that hits different people. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mr. Green? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit right now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Sorry, I just read chat and I was like, okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get that you're probably feeling the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait a minute. Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Wait, sorry. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time I like how the music changes when you get here. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. So, what if her friends start talking about spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Is Natsuki Amy? Is this poem not from Natsuki's perspective, but from someone else's? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Or something that you're afraid that if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it. She said something very similar to you. That people shouldn't make other people feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh. Not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Okay, there we go. If she's feeling insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Okay. Okay, Natsuki. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. I also want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. If everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. If you claim a Domplin pick, what do you mean? You mean if you redeem one for me to draw? Go for it. That's a concern of mine as well. Yeah, go for it. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Clown Town Throwdown is the Domplin pick. Okay, guys? Aha. Okay, how do we do this? Let's see. Let's see. So first things first. First things first. First things first. What am I making, you ask? Well, you see... Okay. Do you guys know what I'm making yet? Okay. 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 So we have the world's smallest Coliseum that somehow a ton of clowns have fit inside. Who knows how? That's step one. Okay. Now. How am I going to do this? I got to figure this out. I'm going to do this. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let's get the colors going. Yeah, this music works perfectly. So, Clown Town Throwdown. Do-da-di-da-do. Okay. Okay. Ah. Dang it. Okay. Maybe they need white face. Maybe they need white face. I'm not sure. Do they need to be... What if we do this? What if we do this? Let's try this out. Let's see if this looks weird. Does that look clowny? This is a hard one to do, my friend. Okay, and then he's gonna have a little, he's gonna have a little, here, we're gonna do this, actually. We're gonna do this. We're gonna change the brush type to, what's a good brush type? We're gonna do that with the big painted on lips. And then over that, we're gonna have a standard brush in a smaller size, have a frown. Smaller than the lips. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm missing some stuff. Okay, time to erase. Time to erase a lot of this. Okay. Here we go. Such a challenge? You're heckling me already? This has just started. What are you talking about? I'm trying to make this good. I'm trying to go above and beyond for you. Fine. Oh, fine. You want it this way? Here, we'll just do it nice and fast for you, okay? There we go. There's your picture. There's your picture. I hope you're happy. I'm just kidding. Okay. We'll try to make this nice and special. Okay? Okay? A nice and special little picture for you. Okay. Okay. Let's get some, what's a good brush? I always forget which brushes are good. Okay. 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 Huh. 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 Okay. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Do that. Okay. Blue. Get some red. We'll put this in. We're also gonna put some white in and see what happens. Okay. Get this. Put that there. Okay. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna give him that. Go. Okay. So now we need a base color. So that's a base color. Okay. Now. Ah. Huh. We don't want that. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Okay. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, one now. What color? It's like cotton candy. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna go like... We're gonna do that. Boom. We're gonna do that. Got that. And then... Yeah. How do I draw this? Okay. Oops, that was an accident. There we go. Got that. Here, let's just make this actually bigger. Okay. Exactly. Someone redeemed me drawing a picture of Clowntown Throwdown. So Doki Doki is still in the background. But I'm drawing this picture for them. Okay. This guy's got the biggest hair. There we go. Okay. Let's get a, how are we gonna do this? Where's their face gonna be? Where's their face gonna be? Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Let's see. Redeemer. I love the Redeemer so much. The Redeemer is amazing. Okay. Oh, we need to do something actually. Which brush did I use before? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Whatever. He's got his makeup scuffed. His makeup is scuffed. Actually, this guy's makeup should be scuffed. Not this guy. There we go. It's a process. It's a process. It's missing the... It's a process! It's a process! Give me a second! I'm getting there! I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Bam. Bam. Okay, we do that. We got that. Okay. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to... we'll fix it after. We'll fix this after. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, got the unicycle battery. What color should this hair be? Let's give something different. We got that. And maybe they'll just have... There we go. You vibe with them. Okay. And then in the background, how are we going to do this? Okay, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. So we need a guy over here. Over here. Okay, we'll deal with this guy. He's got this. Bam. We'll have to adjust his face in a second. Okay. We got that guy. Okay. Horrifying. Okay. Bam. And his hair will be... This might be a bit too much. It's Ronald McDonald. Great. Okay. And then over here... Over here... we have... This guy's gonna be harder. Okay. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? This guy's gonna be a challenge. Okay. Oh God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So. How do we handle this? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Okay. Edit colors. There we go. And we'll have a little thing. This might fill up the whole screen. It does. Cover that. Okay. Okay. And then we need a, how do we do this? Wrong color. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. We'll also need to do a really quick, nah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to make this take an hour. Okay. So, how do we do this? Now, we don't want that to be their hair color. Let's make it this. Okay. Unicorn pie. Here, let's also get, well, while we're at it, let's get a little bit of okay. Okay, how do we do this? I should probably do this with another color. Okay. Nah, that looks weird. So we'll get that first. We're just getting this started. Okay. So now we need something like this. Oh, I didn't freaking finish this. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. Not my best fire ever. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Wait, that's because I'm doing this all weird. God dang it. I forgot. Maybe it was better before. Maybe it was better like this. Okay. We'll do this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Go. There we go. And then just for some good luck, we'll put in a little bit of that. Here, let's cover some of these dots a bit. Just some of them, you know. Okay. Can we make this bigger? Yeah, we can. Go. Go. Oh. There we go. Doesn't need to be perfect. Okay. Now we're gonna go. Okay, make this a darker green. Done. Color, bam. Like that. We're gonna have some, you know, let's get this all colored first. Just the backgrounds, you know. What's a good color for this? Should we just, okay, let's see. Okay, let's try. What if we do something like... Here, 1 second. 1 second. What if we do something like... We want 2 colors for the background. So. What's the color that would contrast with most of this? The problem is it's so colorful, it's hard to get any contrasts. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Okay. Oh, I drew a line right over this guy's hair. I didn't even see that. Okay, we want some red. Go. We want some pink. Okay. And okay. Got that. Okay, we got that, and we need a little bit of like there we go. Okay. How's that? Clowntown Throwdown. Ugh. I feel like we've covered all the bases there. Okay. There you go. I shall save this. Save as. Let's get this in there. Okay. Bam, done. And we are going to open up Discord real fast. Go to art. We're going to drop this in there. There we go. It's all done. Now we can get back to this game. And we're back. Okay, where were we? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new. Okay, so they're talking about doing this festival. We're going to keep it simple. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets, which we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for us to ask. It's a lot to ask them for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourselves, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's all those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. Is it, Is it what did the cannibal say after eating the clown? It tastes funny? Is that the joke? Go for it. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone. Elsa's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, gosh. It'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Okay, take care, Sneaky. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Woo! Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ha. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quietly walks over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were just so caught off guard that we may have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ha. Sorry, I giggled. Heh. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew. And I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mr. Green likes it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't quite work well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well. We might need a bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mr. Green. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mr. Green lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Well, I'll just go with... Oh, good God. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't mind. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised by what you're putting in, that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Eh. Geez, guys. What makes such a big deal out of it? Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mr. Green. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh gosh. Well, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't want to ruin that for you. You're so silly, Mr. Green. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating about something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Okay, poem time. Here we go. The sensation of milk. The bunny milk. The explodes with pink hearts. This poem is not as good as our last one. Nightgown is awesome. But family, oh good God. The family puppy ribbon is fickle, but peaceful. Heaven sent lipstick is melancholy pleasure. I like parfait. Parfait lust. I'm into that apparently. Nah. Yeah. Climax. The parfait climax is sticky. Not a very good poem. That was our weakest yet. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Let's save. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Aw, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Man, I suddenly want I know this is not squid, but I suddenly want takoyaki so bad. Oh God, I want takoyaki so bad. Guys, I'm gonna tell you something. From your kindness today, I'm gonna make one bad choice. From the generosity you gave me today, after payout, I'm gonna buy myself takoyaki one time. I'm gonna buy myself some takoyaki. I'm gonna buy myself some sukemen, and that will be thanks to you guys. Hey, welcome back. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Wait, what? What? Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? You of all people? It's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Wow, this game is, I feel like Monica is the fourth wall breaker of the game. Fine, fine. Is this gonna be like, is this gonna take some like Undertale stuff? Like, okay, I know it's psychological horror. I know it's different than Undertale. But it feels like it's doing some of the Undertale, like, self-referential stuff. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mr. Green, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Mr. Green. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mr. Green. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like there was an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Mr. Green. You thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I don't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should forget what I just said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little much. Mr. Green, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Okay, here's where we get cliche anime protagonist time. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Although hopefully we're not making... Oh no. Hopefully we're not making things worse. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can tell already that you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. What? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me feel really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mr. Green. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hehehe. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, Sayori. Oh, Sayori. Hi, Mr. Green. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Mr. Green. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ha. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. And they can be funny, endearing, even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They may even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So, you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They may be easier to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. We never got to see Sayori's poem. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. See, Monica. Monica breaks the fourth wall all the time. Right? Two-dimensional creatures? They're not sprites in a video game? That's Monica's thing. She keeps breaking the fourth wall. So, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Yuri. Well done, Mr. Green. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of the last few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's been a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Mr. Green? Huh? Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to become someone whose opinion is so fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I drew a picture. Right now, Sayori is all quiet and gloomy and clearly thinking about my oblivious ass. My character's trying to figure out what it is. She was like, would you ever go out with Yuri if Yuri asked you to go home instead of me? I was like, nah, I'm hanging out with you. And now, Yuri went home alone early. That's where we're at. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something so similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose, to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like this. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my own thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Natsuki. Finally. This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. All right. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know? Don't you think everyone should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. Ha. I knew that you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's one I wrote. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought you left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, this beach is awesome. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. So whose idea was it actually? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange right now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, that rhymed. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. Hang on a second. That curious expression coming from Yuri. What did Yuri say? Okay. And everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You are the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mr. Green. The one who is truly useless. Ahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mr. Green may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Oh, how hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mr. Green too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mr. Green to decide how he'll contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Mr. Green, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I have to go with... I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Mr. Green was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with your decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our events to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Mr. Green to help one of you two. So, I guess that's that's what we'll do. You have a preference? Okay, so I have a... On that note, guys, I hope you guys have a wonderful... Oh, God. Oh, God. Here's the thing. Okay. We're doing Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like it's a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Like, realistically, Natsuki probably has to do the most work, right? Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Guilt trip. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Everything else we need to talk about. Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The reason why I think the baking is harder in this context, because I know decorations would be a lot of work, but the decorations are going to be finite decorations, like, in an area. I mean, obviously they're both finite, but Natsuki, it has to prepare a ton of shit for basically a big fraction of the population of the school and whatever visitors come to the festival. Like, this is not baking a batch of shit. This is baking lots of stuff. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mr. Green? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help out a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. And I begin to understand. Ah, yes. This is the classic arc of the Tsundere. We all hate them and then warm up. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Just because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to try my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see someone do their best. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So, I guess it's time to head out. Okay. But I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out the plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have even a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have to get each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. And I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much, so you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. So it's the next day. So what I'm going to do... Bam! What? What is that? What? What? Oh, the side story. Weird. What is this? I was about to just end it because my the one reason why I often avoid visual novels is because they kill my voice. What is this? So this is like a fake. You can't end it yet? No, no, no. What? File format. They're winning words. Attributions. Oh. So the side stories are part... Okay. The side stories are the stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for the different characters and viewing their special scenes. So we have a couple of them. Okay. No new mail. Pictures. We got wallpapers. We got poems. Oh, we get to see a bunch of different poems. CGs. That's cool. Sketches. Promo. This is all really neat. And I like that it unlocks over time. This is really cool. I actually like this, this as a wallpaper. I would use this as a wallpaper. Okay. We've already seen these poems. We've seen that. That. Okay, we got all the locations. That's pretty cool. All the music. Okay. That's really neat. So, I know we're at the calm before the storm, but here's the deal. Sit down, buddy. I know this is not okay. Oh gosh, my throat though. My throat's really hurting. My throat's really hurting. Oh god. Okay, we'll go a bit longer. Okay, we'll go a bit longer. But tomorrow I'm gonna have to change something up. Ooh, because I can't do this 2 days in a row. Okay. Because here's the thing. I know something is happening soon. Because, this game is really meta, and they're clearly alluding to the calm before the storm. Okay, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. My plan tomorrow I'm going to do either a short game or I'm definitely going to do a game that doesn't require as much talking, or it all depends on how my throat is. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. After putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. I'm guessing I picked the perfect time to end. Did I pick the perfect time to end? They cut the music? Oh no. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mr. Green. I sit down in her room. Okay. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. See, here's why the reason why I was like I should end this now is because I assume that we're going to do the weekend, and then the storm is going to be after Sayori finds out or something. Who knows? Clearly, it's going to be in the near future, though, based on what they're setting up. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Now that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So... so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Mr. Green. Huh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know that something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You're really putting me in a trap, Mr. Green. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Mr. Green? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something, so I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mr. Green. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone, being happy, is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Mr. Green. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Mr. Green. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm feeling really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mr. Green. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mr. Green, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let... Bleh. Scene 2. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. And I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. You don't understand any of my feelings, Mr. Green. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Let's get going. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't want to be weird. So don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school, after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Mr. Green? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Ha. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Eh heh heh. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small all that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Aha ha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you really are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. What do you mean? She's 800! The game said so at the beginning. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, is that what you're thinking? Then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Yeah, she's 800, right? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get it started already. Aha ha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mr. Green. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough, for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mr. Green, where'd you put all the food coloring? The batter's going to be is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. At least we're not eating meat off of a bone toilet this time. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Just like, here, 1 second. Let me just do something real fast. There we go. We do that. Perfect. Like the ones he made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki's I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so it got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll take a little longer. Geez. I'll be here all night if you do this. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I'm starting to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs away with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, and making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Oh, good God, no. Why, game? Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off on her finger. Bleh. Goats. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. I see. Cinnabunny. So this is why you didn't want me to quit. I see. I see, Cinnabunny. This is what you were waiting for. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? It's interesting seeing everyone's different affiliations in chat. Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. What is on that? Is that food coloring? Why is that, like, red? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Well, what? Oh, good God. Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mr. Green, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope I can get creative. Or I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop that icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one, it can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up the one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it even more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose the cupcake based on the word they like. Ooh. Was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Ahaha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Have you guys seen the, Are you guys familiar with the show School Days? Have you heard of that one? Okay, that's all I'm gonna say right now. That thought just jumped into my head. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really should save my appetite. Ahaha. Sayori's the exact opposite in this regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ahaha. I just wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before, about not always having this chance, doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Mr. Green, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to get dizzy as I feel her soft breath against mine. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back, Sayori? Huh? Hi, Mr. Green. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Mr. Green. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Oh, fuck. That line. So I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What you were talking about. What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mr. Green? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mr. Green. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. I have a feeling the power rankings are changing dramatically. I have a feeling we might need to abandon the power rankings. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mr. Green. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, that's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Mr. Green. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand... That's a bad sentence. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Save! Here's the thing. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with something really difficult right now, but please trust me when I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ahaha. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this the whole time, but there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right, but I just want to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mr. Green. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around to drop to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I didn't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should have done something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until they are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, and by carefully stacking 2 trays, Natsuki is already texting up a storm. But I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay. Okay. Guys? Guys? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. You know, I'm going to stream this again. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, Mr. Green. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Wait. Yeah. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mr. Green. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I have a feeling that she's going to be at the bottom of the power rankings. Oh, good God. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mr. Green, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Okay, I think this is the storm. This is the storm after the calm. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's just what she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Tord! Come on, Tord. Come on. That is the number one thing you don't do. Okay, Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. I mean, it's okay, but you already have said a lot. Okay. Waking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori that I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best. And that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that had to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent some more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, nope. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and do something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. Okay. There we go. Okay. Load game. Oh, corrupt. There's no new game. Welcome to the start of Doki Doki. Yeah, I knew there was going to be a moment, a pivot. There we go. Okay. Hey, we gotta check something, actually. Let's check something. So we've saved. Let's exit this. Okay. Let's see. Happythoughts.png. Okay. Traceback.txt. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? That would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ha ha ha. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. Attributions. Let's see. Is there anything in here? This might just be... Okay. So this is going to be... Actually, let's really quickly look at this stuff. Mail. No new mail. Pictures. Okay. Anything new? I'm surprised there's not the one of the hanging, to be honest. Although she was deleted, right? Wait, hang on a second. Hang on. No, oh, okay, they still have her here. Okay, so it's not so meta that it does that. Let's see. Okay, files. Internal. Insecure directory.txt. This is a scratch disk. Do not use this to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to the files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have a proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. Okay, let's see. Disposable tech. Meeting notes. New, test cases for new generic model. Server time, optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file share. Roadblocks. Ideas for visual renders, audio data. VM environment changes, persistent variable, tampering, timestamps, parsing, thought patterns. No, excessive server time needed. Meeting over time. You know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive on staying focused. Don't read more? Okay. There's no, There's no, Sayori now. Sayori's character has been deleted. Base directory and characters are fine. Okay. What? What, Tord? Okay. So, let's talk for a little bit before we leave. Let's talk. Okay, couple things. One, we need to have the back seating talk. Okay? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. So I'm not going to play this tomorrow, but I'll probably play it the next day. A lot depends on my voice. So a lot of people, when they get really passionate about games or invested in games or things like that, they like to allude to and foreshadow moments in advance, right? And I get that it's easy to get enthusiastic and excited about moments, and especially if it's a game that you really care about. We see it a lot. Can you tell everybody what you're watching after stream? What I'm watching? Oh, okay. Hang on, Tord. Hang on. Let's have this talk. So I get that people can get really excited about it. You know, we see it a lot in specific games. We see it, you know, it was really common in Undertale, etc. And it makes certain games really hard to stream sometimes, especially games with big twists. And big twists that... Bombshell. And big twists that people in games that people are really passionate about. The problem is... So, studies have been done about, about people's enjoyment in hearing spoilers. And the thing is that it won't affect your impression of the game, but what it does affect when you undercut these moments is it ruins the reaction, which means it can affect the stream. And so, it's really, really, really important not to undercut big things like, the right before the moment of revelation, saying what the moment of revelation is. Okay? So, I think we need to have that talk right now. Don't allude to don't allude to the big events in the game right before they happen. Because the problem is, I suspected... don't worry, Bombshell. I suspected that that's where the game was going. I had assumed for a while. But it makes it impossible to actually react to the moment as the game intends or interpret it as the game intends. So that's the backseating talk. Don't spoil. A lot of people, it's really common for people to kind of like doing little jokes too. That's kind of like but sometimes these jokes can actually be spoilers because sometimes I kind of get what the hint is. Like so obviously it can be a bit of a gray zone there, but I think that's important to say. Secondly, this is a game that, if someone is watching this video on YouTube, for instance, here, I'll post my socials while we're at it. If someone's watching this on YouTube, we're in the middle of a narrative. We're at a point where a suicide has just happened, right? And we're at a point where a character is blaming themselves and says, "Oh, if I should have just given them what they wanted," right? Tord, hang on a second. Anyways, I'll let you post it in a second, but just hang on. So, the important thing to know is that we're at the midpoint in a narrative, right? This is not the end. I know they had the end written on it. This is just the beginning of the narrative. So, don't take any lessons from this game. Stuff like this happens in the real world. Don't blame yourself like you have a responsibility to emotionally tether yourself in a situation where, this is, there is this right and wrong answer and stuff like that. This moment is not the end point of this narrative, and don't take those lessons from it. It's a weird thing to talk about, obviously, but I think it's worth looking at and just realizing there's more to come. This is the middle of the story, not the end of the story. Okay. Thanks for joining us today, guys. Okay, yeah, and that too. Yeah, clearly this is a game with some really heavy topics, and I'm cool going down that road, but obviously this is a complex topic. Tord, if you want to post your well, if people want to look it up, Tord has a channel called System Static on YouTube. So we'll be doing that. Anyways, thanks a lot for joining us today. It's obviously it's always weird and hard to talk about stuff like this, and hard to say the quote unquote right things. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Yamo, by the way. I appreciate it. Let's see, who's online? Ooh. Okay. Let's raid Display Coffee. Display Coffee is playing a game that is supposed to be very, 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 very good. Let's go say hi. Guys, thanks for joining me today. Tomorrow I'll be doing something quite different. It depends on how my throat is. My throat's feeling pretty rough right now, so we'll see how it is tomorrow. And let's okay, what do you have to say? Yeah, say it. I got the red button ready to go. I got it ready to go. Thanks for hanging out, Bombshell. And actually, you know what? I also got to say thanks to everyone for... everyone was amazing today. We had a freaking great chat. We had a lot of really, really generous people. So thanks to all those peeps. You guys are awesome. Take care, guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'll see you tomorrow with probably Herat, which is Really weird. Okay, let's go over to Display Coffee for some Valkyrie Profile.